Hello, y'all. How you doing? How you doing? It is Tuesday, and that means it's time to talk about tacos, like I promised last Friday. No, not really. That's not what this stream is. I know we discussed on Friday that it would be very funny to spend an entire stream talking about tacos, but that's not this stream. This stream is is Braid. I'm gonna randomly revisit Braid. Hey Rock Party, hey Luigi on the YouTube side. Hello folks, how y'all doing? I'm doing alright. I had some tacos. Did go to the taco place, Rosa's today. Indulged in Taco Tuesday. That's not important. Let's talk about this game. So Braid is a game from like 20 years ago, maybe more like 15. Did it just have a 20th anniversary or something? It just had an anniversary edition. This is not that. I'll tell you what this is. I don't remember owning this game. I have a very distinct memory of playing the Xbox Live Arcade demo of it, trial of it, and saying, no, I don't think I will. I don't think I will buy the game. But then I was looking in the backlog, which is just a place where all, like, my video game reviews live. I haven't really... It's not, like, terribly up to date or nothing, but, it's a place that's where, like, up to a certain year, I have every game I've ever played up to, like, 2018 logged there. And I saw Braid in there, and I was like, wait, I thought I only played the demo of that. What the fuck? So I checked Steam, and I found out I do indeed own Braid. And what's more, I played it for 2.5 hours, some point in the past. Not only that, you can see if we walk over here, past where the theming is, I guess. If we walk over here to where levels are, you can see that I've damn near cleared it, I think. I'm not sure, actually. Apparently it was like part way through the 6th level or something. I got like half the puzzle pieces of World 6, and I don't know what happens if you get all of those, because I did not do that. But important thing is, like, yeah, I played this game, maybe even damn near all of it. I just have no memory of that. I just remember the trial. How's the volume, by the way? Is it good? Seems like this game is pretty quiet, so I don't think it should be a issue once we go into some levels. Unless levels happen to be louder than I think they are. So yeah, I found out that apparently I played this game, apparently I nearly beat it, and I have no memory of that, so I said, oh, fuck it, let's revisit. Now, for those who don't know Braid, let me talk about Braid in particular. Braid was one of the first indie games that really was a breakaway success on the Xbox Live Arcade, One of the first indie darlings. One of the first $10 to $20 games that people gave a shit about and people really liked. Now, as I said, I played the demo and said no thanks, and it's not like there weren't games that I didn't say no thanks to, so, for me, I would say, like, nah, I was more about that Catan Xbox Live Arcade edition. I was more about Pac-Man DX. I was more about Fez, Super Meat Boy, Hydro Thunder Hurricane. There's actually a lot of Xbox Live Arcade games. We probably shouldn't name them all, for what it's worth. But, apparently, I played most of it. And, yeah. To get more detail into it, it's a very artsy game. It's a very artsy puzzle platformer with time as its main gimmick. Each world, if I remember right, if I recall from the demo, or what I can remember generally about the game, each world has sort of a different time gimmick, and I think we'll see that as we get into it. I mean, we know for a fact this took me 2.5 hours to do most of the game 10, 15 years ago, apparently. So, like, I think this stream, we might be able to beat it. And I'll say, by the way, let's erase all progress, and I'm gonna erase all progress and start a new game, let me just say. But, you know, is there anything else that needs to be said before we do that? I think I've described Braid enough now. I think that people either remember what Braid is or know through cultural osmosis. Have I explained why I didn't buy the anniversary edition and do that instead? That would cost money, and I don't really think I love this game. I'll say, like, the backlogged review had it at a 4 out of 5, and sure, that seems about right, based on my memories of the trial. I'll say an important thing to note about, like, free trials and the Xbox Live era is that I was a penniless college student or a penniless high schooler, insofar as I couldn't buy every game that I thought was pretty okay. And there were a good number of demos where I just sort of played the demo 10 times and said, I'm satisfied by that. You know, I'm a penniless high schooler, you know, what else are you gonna do? You know? Back in the day, back when this came out, obviously not true anymore, but you know what I mean. Oh, and my guess for how I got it, probably a Humble Bundle. I'm guessing a Humble Bundle had it at some point. That seems like the kind of way that you end up with a Steam copy of Braid. Who knows? If you don't know Humble Bundle, it is a thing that, like, bundled up indie games and smaller games and let you pay whatever you want for them, or like a certain minimum amount. I can't really remember all the details of how Humble Bundles used to work. Do they still do Humble Bundles? I feel like they're less, people don't talk about Humble Bundles anymore, even though they still talk about things such as Steam sales, other sorts of sales. This game, according to John Blow, is art. Genuinely considered adding the art tag as a joke to the Twitch stream, but that would probably be a bit misleading, probably a little bit silly, so I didn't do that. I've also heard this game described as Incel Mario, which I didn't realize that was the plot of the game. I feel like I didn't barely read any of the plot or give a shit about it if I play from my time with the trial or my time with the full game, which I don't remember. I didn't know that that was the deal, but also maybe calling it a Mario is giving it a little too much credit. It's more like a Incel Limbo. You know, it's a puzzle platformer. It's, look, this is how high he jumps. You know, this ain't gonna be like Mario insofar as it's like a fluid-ass platformer. Nah. It's like a really like, what's the word? Deliberate game? Like a Limbo, where you don't have that much mobility, but it's just enough to get through, like, some puzzly levels and some dangerous scenarios, things of that nature. Some pretentious, bullshit, I guess, as well. Let's do it. Let's erase all progress. Let's erase all progress and start the game over. It's Braid. Use the left stick to move. That's correct. I will use the left stick to move. Does the game look good? Does the game sound good? I hope everything is good. Hit start if you want the menu. I think we're good. We could look at the controls. We could look at the settings. Oh, there's sound settings and sound effect volumes. Go back to the confirmation screen. Left stick angle. What? What? How does left stick angle hold A to test? Why would you turn it like that? Yes, my left stick is working correctly. Wait, there's save slots? Wait! Why did you have me reset the game why did you have me overwrite my old file if there's save spots, video game? That seems like a poor way to design a game, But I'm not John Blow. I don't know. Maybe that's art. I wouldn't have overwritten the 2.5 hours I spent 20 years ago if I had known there were save spots. Well, again, art. Art. It's art. This is art. The old file being gone forever, that's art. We're going to recover it. Why does this start with World 2? That's weird. I was kind of wondering, looking around the hub, where World 1 was, but maybe that's part of the art. Maybe it ends on World 1. Doesn't that make you think? Let's read what it says here. Tim is off on a search to rescue the princess. She has been snapped by a horrible and evil monster. This happened because Tim made a mistake. Not just one, he made many mistakes during the time they spent together. All those years ago, memories of their relationship have become muddled, replaced wholesale. But one thing remains clear. One memory? The princess is turning sharply away. Her braid lashing at him with contempt. Oh my god, that's why it's called Braid? That's why it's called Braid? The princess has a braid? What the fuck? He knows she tried to be forgiving, but who could just shrug a guilty lie, a stab in the back? Such a mistake will change a relationship irreversibly. Even if we had learned from this mistake and would never repeat it. The princess's eyes grew narrower. She became more distant. The fact that I've heard that this is Incel Mario really colors this insofar as, like, yeah, dude, she's, the monster is not the monster, you're the monster. The monster is a metaphor for new boyfriend. That's, not great. I guess that's art. Oh, look at this. You can make Tim here. It should just be, the character could be called John, honestly. You can make, Tim here deck his head down because, he's sad. Or you can have him look up. How about that? Our world, with its rules of casualty, has trained us to be miserly with forgiveness. There we go. By forgiving too readily, we can be badly hurt. But if we've learned from a mistake and become better for it, shouldn't we be rewarded for learning rather than punished for the mistake? What if our world worked differently? Suppose we could tell her, I didn't mean what I just said. And she would say, it's okay, I understand. She would not turn away, and life would really proceed as though we had never said that thing? We could remove the damage, but be wiser for the experience. Tim and the princess lounge in the castle gardens laughing together, giving names to the colorful birds. Their mistakes are hidden from each other, tucked away between the folds of time. Three easy pieces. Why is this? Okay. So I believe if we want to beat this game, we have to get all the puzzle pieces. We can't just quote-unquote beat the levels. You can climb using up. Then you can, like, sort of fall off the top to like fall weirdly. It does not feel great, if you're wondering. No, this is not this is not a Super Meat Boy. This is not like a Fez even. This is you know, this is not like the, I mean, it feels all right, honestly. Like, you can move left and right and the character is reasonably well animated. The jump is always one height. It's not like a Mario situation where you can sort of feather it to get different jump heights. Nor is it like a Donkey Kong Country Returns. Nor is it like a Donkey Kong Country Returns situation where you can, like, hit a button to, like... Maybe it is. Hang on. Okay, you jump off... If you do, like, multiple jumps in a row, you do, like, a high jump. Okay, that's how that works. Jump off multiple guys in a row. It is a very pretty game. Give you that. You gotta give it that, you know, like, hey, for the time, it's damn impressive. Like, it has a watercolor aesthetic to it, which does look nice. I'll say, to make this work with the stream with OBS and all that, couldn't do it in full screen, had to do it in, like, windowed, and it was kind of weird about windowed, so I decided to just, like, do it as 720p, and I'm just having OBS scale it up. Should be fine. That's art as well. All these things are art. We don't have enough pieces. Leave it. Leave it as is. Or wait, is this like a thing where you need to like make a platform out of these or something? I don't remember. You know, I bet the trial back in the day was like a best of, like the best bits, like the best levels. And, you know, probably a little bit more like immediate with the good stuff. Is this the good stuff? I kind of have my doubts that this is, what they call the good stuff, but whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever, game. Let's just play it and, not worry about it. Look at that. That's clearly where those pieces are supposed to go. This one's either an upper corner or a lower corner. Probably a lower. I guess maybe the thing is with this game... How the fuck do you get across this gap, honestly? So the rewind here just, takes you back where you were. It doesn't give you any sort of special advantage. It's not like you can rewind to, like, undo falling. I mean, you can, but you can't, like, get anywhere that you weren't. And things are gonna be basically the same before and after the rewind. If I rewind, like, all the way, is there, like, Oh, I can, like, rewind times 8. Was there something here that would let me do anything? Oh, also that undoes puzzle pieces. Worth noting. You can't get a puzzle piece, then rewind to, keep it. Well, that looks glitchy. So, can I stand on that shit like the puzzle piece sides? I have a feeling that this game isn't terribly long, but just like some of the puzzles, you know, they're like tricky. Like, I don't even know how you would even begin to do this one. I mean, it's not like you have a high jump, you don't have any sort of special abilities. Like, you can rearrange this picture, and you can kill a guy. You can go kill that guy, but... otherwise... I don't see what you can do. And I can unkill that guy as well. I can get killed by that guy. No animation on that. That's kind of funny from modern standpoints. I guess, like, hey, you know, this was an indie game. This was, you know, I guess it's not that unusual that the guy just wouldn't have an animation. You know, I guess it's trying to be, maybe it's trying to be like Mario. You know, it's not like Goombas have an animation in the original Mario Brothers. I guess let's keep on rolling. Let's keep on plugging on. Is the volume good, by the way? I think it's... I'm gonna guess it's fantastic. I am probably louder than this game at most times, so... You know, jot that down. I know, this is... Puzzle here is that you have to not kill the second guy. You need to leave this guy alive. That's gonna be, like, part and parcel with the puzzle. The fact that there's no, like, let go of the button to, like, do a half jump. There's nothing like that. Makes it feel, not great. Like, that is just basics of, game design there. I'm sorry, Mr. Blow, but that's not great. It just makes it hard to land a jump. And also hard to land, like, a sequence of consecutive jumps in a way that lets you get over, say, a pit like this. I'm gonna adjust the volume just to be on the safe side. Seems like it does get louder as the thing goes on. I would go so far as to say, like, that is just a basic feature in a platformer that you should never not have, unless you're going for, like, a retro Prince of Persia type thing, where it's like, okay, well, you gotta dial in your jump, you know? You gotta be sure, before you make your jump, that you want to make the jump. Which is kind of silly, because that's just, you know... Mario games like that have already figured this out. You just let people jump however they like. I bet we need to get multiple over to get the puzzle piece. And that'll probably be enough. You know what? One might have been plenty. One was plenty. Look at that, you can use the rewind to retry a jump as many times as you need. That is pretty sick. That is pretty cool. I'll give it that much. Hey. Like, and I guess to be clear, like, to be fair here. To be fair to John Blow's magnum opus, to be fair to John Blow's magnum opus here, games at the time did not have rewinds like this. You know, it's not like in emulation this was a super common thing, you know? It's not like every single Mario game you can play this way on, like, the Switch emulator at the time. Like, no. It wasn't until, like, the Wii U. Or, was it the Switch that added that? I forget. I forget if it was in Wii U VC, even. But it wasn't until relatively recent times that, like, every 2D platformer could be rewound in this way. So, like, you know, a 2D platformer having a rewind like this, it was brand new. It was exciting, I guess, and it is kind of cool. Could also feel better as well, like if you could feather your jumps or something, for instance. Oh, the number is the number of the number of puzzle pieces left. I bet now we have enough to do a thing to get those last two. You know, with like older games, like from the N64 era and so on, it's very easy to see things in a historical context, you know, and say like, okay, well, you know, this old game, it's easy to look at it and go like, okay, well, you know, this has an excuse for being wonky and weird because there hadn't been, you know, they were sort of inventing what to do on the fly way back when. And this kind of has the same excuse. Insofar as like, yeah, no, there weren't indie platformers before this point. I guess. Really? Yeah. Cloning Clyde, that's like your number one at this point as far as indie platformers go. It just wasn't done. There's the platform, by the way. It just wasn't done. And that meant that a game that, you know, you didn't have to feel like Super Meat Boy, like, or like Celeste or something, you know? You didn't have to feel like the best of all time if you had something new and exciting. Which, you know, and also production values as well, which, yeah, you know, this game looks great. Visually. Now we need to do this. Not big, huge into the necessity of waiting for this guy. But maybe I can just... Yeah, I can just do this. And there we go. Puzzle completed. Or, well, it will be once I put in the 2 remaining pieces. There we go. Drinking. Tim here has a drinking problem, is the, idea. Time and forgiveness. World 3. Let's do World 3. I'll say, not sure where the timestamps will go in this, if it's just, you know, if it's worth timestamping each individual world as we go. But if you are watching the VOD later on and you got here via timestamp, I guess I did that in the end. Okay, let's do this. Let's do the next one. Let's read all this crap. All those years ago, Tim had left the princess behind. He had kissed her on the neck, picked up his travel bag, and walked out the door. He regrets it to a degree. Now he's journeying to find her again, and to show he knows how sad it was, but also to tell her how it was good? Okay. It was... What's good? What's... Good one. For a long time... It's art. He thought they had been cultivating the perfect relationship. She disagreed. He had been fiercely protective, reversing all his mistakes so they would not touch her. Likewise, keeping a tight rein on her own mistake, she always pleased him. Ugh. But to be fully couched within the comfort of a friend is a mode of existence with severe implications. To please you perfectly. Ugh. She must understand you perfectly. To please you perfectly. That just doesn't sit well. Thus you cannot defy her expectations or escape her reach. Her benevolence has circumscribed you, and your life's achievements will not reach beyond the map she has drawn. That is some bullshit. Tim needed to be non-manipulatable. He needed a hope of transcendence. He needed sometimes to be immune to the princess's caring touch. Yeah, this is some incel shit. Yeah. Off in the distance, Tim saw a castle where the flags flutter, even when the wind has expired. Then the bread in the kitchen is always warm, a little bit of magic. Good at reading. I'm good at reading. The pit. So the gimmick here is that these items come back with you when you rewind, or they're not affected by rewinding. They're sort of like outlined in green. I hope it looks good. Whatever. Hope those look right. They look a little weird to me, but whatever. That's fine. So here, you do some like Donkey Kong business, and then you rewind. It might also make sense for this game just to have like a, end of the game like I think there's parts of this game I never got to. I mean, I know there's parts of this game. Oh, this cloud. Those clouds don't rewind. Maybe it would make sense when we got there to be like, okay, here's the timestamp, and the rest of the game is just like one big long progression. But I don't know. Let's just play the game and find out. Given that this whole game took me like... Given that I've apparently played most of this game in 2.5 hours previously on the Steam account, makes me think that, we can just sort of play the game and not really worry. We'll be done well below the average length of a stream. Unless there's like a World 7 and a World 8 and a World 9 that I was just like inches from unlocking the last time I played this game. I need to move this and rewind that guy. And once that guy is rewound, he can get me that key. Which I will take gladly. What are the best puzzle platformers? Fez. Gotta be probably number 1, honestly. What else is there? I see how you do this one. What are the best puzzle platformers? Oh, right, if I wait. Oh, that puzzle piece is a time-proof puzzle piece. It stays even if I rewind. Perfect. Puzzle platformers. Platform or games. That's right. That's where I wanted that sentence. Sound Shapes, I think that one is up there for me anyway. I'll admit that Sound Shapes is not maybe the most popular game, but I really damn enjoyed it, if that counts. best puzzle platformer. How about that, Google? What are you gonna give me to that? Limbo? Yeah, Limbo's pretty good. Inside, also pretty good. If Portal counts... I mean, I don't know if you would call that a platformer. That's just a puzzle game. It's just like an action-y... lightly action-y puzzle game. It Takes Two. That's a puzzle platformer. But also, it's just like a platformer as well. Like a genuinely good one. The Swapper, Thomas Was Alone. Thomas Was Alone is pretty good. VVVVV. Ooh, yeah, VVVVV. That's a good one. Inside plus Limbo. Google, I think you got some of your wires crossed. That's not a... That's surely not a game. That's just a, compilation of some kind. Now, how the hell do you get that one? These cat bunnies. No, I can actually get them up here where they're needed. Let's look over here. Oh, I see what we need to do here. This is kind of highly inconvenient, actually. God damn it. There we go. God damn it! That was highly inconvenient of a way for a puzzle to work. It also kind of sucks when you fuck it up. And now you have to wait for a whole nother one. Ooh, this game, and it's... Boy, I think if this game felt better, it would be nicer to play. You know, if I had more air control, for instance, if I could, like, land on a guy. You know, I was saying earlier that the rewind kind of makes up for that, you know, you can sort of feather it a little bit, but the fact that some enemies the rewind doesn't work properly on means that you do have to, like, use your full jump height that you can't modulate at all to land on some dudes, some fools, some guys. Also, wait, there's a puzzle piece before the one that I got. Let's... Another thing. Kinda takes a while to walk from right to left. Kinda takes a while to walk from right to left here. So, you know... If these are in chronological order... Which, apparently, they're not. I don't see the puzzle piece. It's kind of annoying to traverse the levels looking for the puzzle pieces if they're not immediately obvious. I guess you could rewind to, like, earlier, but then you'd be giving up your puzzle pieces? I bet you the first puzzle piece is actually... Go figure, yeah, it's right there. Now, how the hell do you do this? Also, it's weird that the puzzle pieces aren't in left to right order. Like, that is the leftmost puzzle piece, and it's on the right side of the level. That just makes for... That just defeats the purpose of having an order if they're not going to be in order. I mean, collectibles like that, they should be in order, so you know when you're to get them. I see. Now we have lined this up so it's taking out every other cannonball. Now we can slip through. Puzzle piece. Woo. Irreversible. Okay. So for this one, what? We gotta jump on this guy when he's like in the hole but not dead? How about if I jump off this guy? Maybe I can get this guy in a good position. Kinda looks like no matter how I do, I can't outfall that guy if I jump first. Like even if I walk off right behind him, it's not like I'm going to speed up and be able to bop off him while he's falling. I would have to jump first. Jumping first. I'm gonna land second. Okay. Looks like it should be pretty close, but even that is like... You can see that the guy dies before I hit him. Like, once I've jumped that first jump... What was that? That was interesting. I jumped off both at once. But to no avail, that's useless. How do people feel about Braid now? You're missing something? Wait, there is... Green thing. Green thing with a platform down there. Green, movable object. Maybe there's like a lever somewhere down here. I could go in the door. It's not what I want. Let's go forward. Good bet that whatever I need, it's like down here or something. What is up with these tunnels? I guess not having the ability to fast fall does make for some very specific puzzles where, like, yeah, no, you can't land on this guy before he lands because you both fall at the same speed. So, you know, jot that down. No matter how much you rewind, you can't finagle this puzzle. I just kind of think that if I were able to finagle the puzzle, that'd be more fun. To me. Anyway. Is this one of those situations where you have to come back later? Kinda looks like it. Because, this whole underground portion, I got nothing. There's nothing over here. I think we just have to move on. It's gonna be a case where the puzzle pieces have an item that we need. Okay, I need to... Okay, I don't like how I bonk off that, that ledge there. I feel like when you run into an object, you should just, like, slide... When you jump into a wall, I feel like in games it's better when you just, like, sort of slide along the wall. Even if it's not, like, a wall slide situation. You know, even if you're just, like, moving down along... I am forgetting a basic thing. What am I forgetting? There's only that many buttons in this game. I can rewind fast. Hey, now I got this key. There's the puzzle pieces. The puzzle things. I feel like with the puzzle things, we probably will have to backtrack, though. What's this dude? Oh, this is a boss. That's pretty neat. I can drop the same chandelier on his head multiple times on account of time bullshit. That's fun. I guess one of the things with this game is you just have to sort of see it from the perspective of, like, yeah, man, in this age, the best indie puzzle game was something like an Alien Hominid, you know? A Flash game, in other words. They didn't have Shovel Knights and things of that nature that were, like, better than your basic, you know? Like, this is really just a very sophisticated and, like, very well put together, like, Alien Hominid style Flash game. And has the production values of that, which is... has some of the production values of that, but also, like, an art style and a vision. And that's impressive. I guess you kind of have to admit that is impressive. Historically. I guess there's no puzzle pieces in this one. Weird having a boss level like in the middle. I guess the idea is just it's a mini boss. Mario has mini bosses sometimes. You know, with a lot of this, it's very deliberately aping like Mario and its aesthetics, but it's more like a Mario versus Donkey Kong, if anything. You know, if there is any comparison to be made between this and like, this and like other... other 2D platformers. Right? Like, it is very Mario versus Donkey Kong now that I say it, because you're basically exploring, these are, like, tight levels that you have to traverse using very limited skills, and some amount of puzzle solving, more than, like, Twitch platforming ability. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I gotta do this. And then I'll rewind to here. Wait. I wanna have it go all the way to the left and then rewind, don't I? All the way to the right and then rewind. Perfect, beautiful. Wow, aren't I good? Now I got the puzzle piece. We can just reverse that and carry on. Kind of not a lot going on other than, like, the news, I guess. A lot of stuff going on as far as, like, bad things in the world. Like, to the point where I honestly don't know half of what's going on. I feel like it's just a lot of nasty-ass shit in the news these days, right now. Where you're just like, oh my god. God, you could find something to scream about and, like, justifiably just non-stop if you really wanted to get caught up in it, but man, I don't know. Like, last week I did talk a little bit about the politics of the moment, but, like, man, I feel like if I committed myself to doing that, like, all the time over these next 4 years, it would never be over until 4 years from now, ideally, you know. Wait, when I stand on this, I don't rewind when I'm on this. Just the world rewinds. I don't understand, like, what the upshot of that would be yet. Also, you can only switch that one way. I'm gonna assume that was the thing that I needed to do. Flag and a dinosaur, yay. That was very strange. The princess. I don't know any princess is what he's saying. Okay, let's solve this puzzle then, and figure out, like, how this applies. We gotta figure out that puzzle that we left behind. No puzzles left behind. I'm just gonna say that. I feel like, you know, any like coverage of the last week or two is gonna be, like, wholly inadequate. You know, I look back on what I said last week and I go, like, man, I feel like I didn't say enough to condemn, like, you know, mass deportation. For instance, you know, like, I probably should have said something about that if I was gonna talk about politics, considering that, like, yeah, no, that's gonna fuck up a lot of people's lives in the next couple of years. You know, it's just like, is it? I don't want to say is it worth it. Of course, it's worth it to talk about things that are horrible, but, like, or let me try to. Wait, how did I miss that one? What did I miss? Oh, there's, like, a time limit getting over there in minimum time. Okay, I can do that. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. I just need to, like, rewind time after I do this. Remember my time rewind. That's the key here. Hey, Luigi. Oh, right, the key. How the fuck do you get that key? Quickly. How you doing? It's not like it's a green key or nothing. Like, once you rewind time, it's going to go back. It's not like you can put it on a green platform and have it be rewind proof. That's not how that works. My day was alright. It's a pretty good day, all things considered. So I need to get the key. Really inhumanly fast. Starting to get less cold where you are. That's good. Oh, you know what it is? I see. I got it now. That platform where you don't rewind on it, we gotta use that to get through. To, like, rewind the level to before the door opened. There we go. That's the puzzle there. How was the rest of your Mario Maker 2 inspiration stream? Oh, it was good. It was good. That stream last week, yeah, it was nice. I'll say, like, coming out of that stream last week, I didn't have, like, anything really solid to do for, like, you know, I sort of just played a bunch of levels and then I tried to figure out, like, what the level would be without any, like, real huge success there. But I will say, since that stream, I have gone back and, I have gone and figured out, I think, the next couple rooms, and indeed, like, the, up to the first checkpoint. So that's good. That level's starting to come together in a real way. This time we got the other puzzle piece. Yeah, I do remember those bits. Thank you for those. Oh, hang on. That platform there, it's moving. Very slowly. I didn't realize it starts off not moved. And what's more, the other platform is moving up. I see. Here what we need to do is not reverse at all if we want to be able to get that puzzle piece. That's puzzle number 1 here. Means that if we have to rewind, we need to start over. I think it's possible it might reverse back into the hole. What the fuck? I'm not sure how that guy bounced so high into me. What the fuck? No problem, Luigi. I don't mind posting my promo message in anyone's Discord if they want it. Like, shit, man, that's more for that's a net positive, you know. Hey, I hope that your like your Discord people come by. That'd be nice. I hope that a lot of people come by. What the fuck was that shit? So that guy bounced off another enemy that came up of the ground right into my asshole. Into my side, you know. Wasn't really from below, all things considered. If it was from below, I wouldn't have died. There we go. We could just play it safe and wait for the thing to be extended. But instead, I'm going to live life on the edge and hang out here. It is a nice looking game. You know, that's one of its claims to fame, is the fact that it just looks very, very nice. It has a very nice aesthetic to it. And you know, for a Xbox Live game at the time, this was damn impressive, you know? I wouldn't say revolutionary, and I would also hesitate to say, like, it's the most meaningful game of all time. Like, nah. It's just, but it is cool to play, cool to look at, I guess. I don't see anything here that helps me get into the underground. What's up with the underground there? Oh, I see. I see what the deal is with this. That one's a green. So, I gotta take this key, unlock the door, rewind, the door stays open, then I can get that. I can also get this key. I want to use the green key on the first door. Green key on this one, or... Wait. No, I wanted to use the other key. Okay, I think I screwed up now. That green key is, like, spent. You know... Some of these puzzles are cute and all. Looks like you get to keep the puzzle pieces if you save and quit. That's nice. Some of these, like, gimmicks are cool and all, but... You know, the fact that you will have to save and quit sometimes if you fuck up these puzzles really makes it so, like, the fact that you can rewind isn't actually valuable anymore in certain levels, in certain situations. Right? Like, oh, you need to be able to use that key there. And then... Wait, no, that's not right. You need to use the green key with the first one, but then you need to not rewind after you've used it. You need to just lock in that one, that door's openness, or else it's lost to all time. Also, the way that you replace one key with another key, kind of awkward, really. There's for sure some awkward design here. Okay, let's solve the puzzle. I would like to solve the puzzle. As, they say on Game Show. Which game show is that they say that on? I don't remember. I would like to... That's not what they say. They'd say, I'd like to solve the phrase or something. That's, Wheel of Fortune? World 4. Time and place. Oh, these worlds have names. Visiting his parents' home for a holiday meal, Tim felt as though he had regressed to those long ago years when he lived under their roof, oppressed by their insistence on upholding strange values, which to him were meaningless. Back then, bickering would erupt over every drop of drops of gravy spilt onto the tablecloth. Yeah, you gotta be clean when you're eating your gravy. That just makes sense. I feel like reading this passage is like that incel tweet where someone was like, "Oh, you know, we were radicalized by our parents, like making us take our diarrhea medicine," and it's just like, what? Really? Okay, dude. Like, you know, we all... I do think that living under parents' roof, you know, it can be a very restrictive thing. It can be a very, like, it really strains a relationship in a way that, like, you know, personally, when I moved out over 10 years ago, it was like, oh, that really helped, like, make things a lot more mellow between me and my folk. The fact that we don't have to deal with each other every single goddamn day. You know, but you don't really have to... I feel like... I don't know. Escaping! Tim walked in the cool air towards the university he attended after moving out. As he distanced himself from that troubling house, he felt the embarrassment of childhood fading into the past, but now he stepped into all the insecurities he'd felt at university, all the panic of walking a social tightrope. Ah, yes, if college, the first time that kids and adults people have to walk a social tightrope. High school? Hello? I don't know, man. I guess these are fair feelings to have. Tim only felt relieved after the whole visit was over. Sitting back home in the present, steeped in contrast, he saw how much he'd improved from those old days. This improvement, day by day, takes him ever closer to find the princess. If she exists, she must. She will transform him and everyone. Oh, is there no princess? Hey, Lucas Britz. Is that the gimmick? He felt on his trip that every place stirs up an emotion, and every emotion evokes a memory, a time, and a location. He couldn't find the princess now tonight just by wandering place to place. So couldn't he find the princess now tonight just by wandering place to place and noticing how he feels? That's right, Pikmin, you can throw them at me. A trail of feelings of A trail of feelings of awe and inspiration should lead him to the castle. In the future, her arms enclosing him, her scent, fills him with excitement. creates a moment so strong he can remember it in the past. This dude's got it bad for someone who doesn't exist. With the idea of, lady, I guess. Yeah. Seeing more and more the, you know, the comparison that I've seen, the metaphor, the description of this game as shorthanded, as Incel Mario. Yeah, I guess. Though, it's not that much Mario, for what it's worth. Immediately, Tim walked out the door. Other than the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, Mario is not a puzzle platformer. Maybe Donkey Kong as well, like the original arcade games. Those are more puzzle platformer-y than platformer-y. At that point, though, there was kind of no choice but to be, that sort of game, you know? They hadn't invented, like, platforming that was good before Mario Brothers 1. I don't think they did, anyway. Immediately, Tim walked out his door the next morning towards whatever the day held. He felt something like optimism. That's right, he was looking up. The pit! So this is an interesting gimmick that this world has. This is maybe one of the more famous gimmicks of a world in this game. When you run left... Oh, you can rewind in addition to left-right bullshit. Left-right rewinds and unrewinds the game. In addition to using X, just as before. Oh, hey, this is Mario, you know, Donkey Kong original bullshit. I feel like this was a thing people talked about a lot at the time, like, oh man, because of the way that you move left and right, and the enemies rewind and unrewind, you know, you can't find a position where this guy is not above your head. You know, this guy will always be directly above your head, so how are you gonna get through him? You know, solve my puzzle. Feel like this was the talk of the town, like 20 years ago, like, oh my god, how do you get past this guy? I don't know, let's figure it out. I imagine, we might need to use those key doors over there. Oh man, look at this. This piranha plant is always going to be in the wrong position for you. It's always going to be blocking you from moving to the right. Fortunately, you can just walk over normal style, and it's fine. These jumps are rather precise, aren't they? That key does not, okay. Wait. Because that key is a permanent key that does not rewind, it is spent. But because I moved left a bit after opening the door relocked. I mean I have to, like, fucking exit the level and re-enter in order to, like, respawn the fucking key? That's bullshit. That sucks. What the fuck? I feel like there should be a second button that's like a, you know, in addition to the regular rewind, there should be a special rewind that's just like, okay, do you want to, like, actually rewind, like, everything, including the puzzle objects that cannot normally rewind? I feel like that's what this game needs. Be better and crap. Because this, like, one-time only shit kinda sucks. It's not great. Greg, drop my fucking key. Worth noting, if we kill them in the future, it's not like they remain killed. We also can't, like, ride that guy up by jumping on his head as he's falling. I guess that makes sense if we could... Hang on, though. We can do something here. There we go. We have to take the guy from the backside. Alright, now we got those and we can leave. There we go. Puzzle solved. Why was that guy... Hang on. Just curious, and Jumpman back here. Why was that guy falling from the side to the start? That's kind of a little bit out of place, isn't it? Like, it doesn't follow the pattern of all the other enemies who are just, coming out of the barrel. And that's why I didn't notice that guy was there. It's just sort of literally no reason for him to be there. Whatever. Why is a lullaby playing? Rockabye Baby. That's a weird thing to play. Okay. Somehow I can't get that guy to be over there. I can only switch that back and forth. How the fuck did I get past this guy before? Oh, that's how I did. This air control is not great. Kind of bootsy. Not, excellent. So here, I'm pretty sure I can't not kill this guy. Regardless, that guy will die. Unless... Got it. I run over here. Now I can jump up from... God damn it. I can jump up from here. Just barely. Now I can retrieve the key from him. Now I just do this. Now I just carefully fall again. Do this business again, and there we go. Beautiful. Seriously, why aren't the puzzle pieces in order of, like, where they are in the level? From left to right, or for general progression-wise? Would be fairly easy to do that, given that, seems like there always is, like, a inherent order. Now, this is screwy, considering that you have to move from right to left. And as you... So if we go, like, far enough to the left, we will undo our kill. But we can... Wait a minute. Is jumping off this one guy enough to get up there? No. How the fuck? So that guy down there. How would I kill him? So if I want to get up here, I need to jump from a height. I mean, there's also that, but also... Worth noting that those are green, so once they go down for good. Maybe... So this guy... This is the only time where we overlap with this guy. And so too with this guy, it's all pretty much set in stone. It's looking to me like the key is to do like a triple. Maybe a double. You don't really have enough control to do a triple, actually. If you can't even land on him, you're going to hit the ceiling and, yeah, it's no good at all! I got an idea. I can gain height by jumping on this guy to the left. And in so doing, keep him alive. For multiple jumps. Oh, that's a clever solution. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. I'm gonna say it. Good puzzle. There are some good puzzles in this. Oh. Oh boy. These guys, kind of suck to deal with. Stop killing my bro. Sounds like he got a key, so I can just reel him back. These guys are just slow to get around. And that's all there is to it. Okay, so one thing I will say, I feel like I should be a little concerned about, is that this key is one use only. And also this will lock back up, but also that puzzle piece is just collected now, and I don't have to worry about a second time. God damn it. So here, I need to use the rewind to move faster than I otherwise could. And also I need to be there on time. God damn it! These a-holes. These are all really neat puzzles, but we really just really appreciate just a straight up, you know... If there was a... Let me rewind to be up here. You know what? I need to be up here, so I might as well start from here. And then I'll go down here, and there we go. Too far, too far. Stop for a bit. I'm confused. Eventually, do you get a fast forward button? Okay. Rewind. Now rewind to here. And there we go. Now I just need to jump on this dude. Kind of an annoying puzzle, but whatever. I got through it. I mean, that's probably the thing I would say most about this game, that is like... The puzzles... Oftentimes... What the fuck was that shit? See, I need to move really fast. Okay, let's just walk all the way out here so we have a point to rewind to get that money rewind. Good enough? Okay. Did you get it? No. Damn it. You know, these are well-made puzzles, but also, as I'm playing them, I'm just like... You could probably see that, like, my mood is not great whilst I'm, like, just trialing and erroring my way through these puzzles. And, you know, I feel like I know the solution here. It's like, rewind big. Rewind big all at once. But also, like, I can't see what I'm doing here. Clearly that was too late. I'm gonna guess in that case it wasn't too late, but it was... maybe not far enough? Also the fact that, like, the time spent rewinding... You know, there's, like, a delay in the time I spent, like, standing here. Makes it hard to time. These two are not synced up. And that was not good enough once again. You know. It almost would make sense if it was like doot 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 and then you go on 3. But since those two like fall out of sync eventually, that's clearly not what we're supposed to do. Did you get it? No. It's like, Jesus Christ, in some cases, because I'm standing for so long, it takes as much time for, like, me to start up than it does for those guys to come up and down. You know, it's almost like I need to be rewinding all the time I spent standing. Oh, is that not good? Come on, how is that not good? Really? Son of a fucking bitch. I need to redo my running to the side. This really blows, this part right here. True to his name. Also, it looks like those hitboxes are so precise, like, those guys need to be, like, fully retracted before... Okay, this'll help. I'm at 0. I guess I can undo a rewind using the thing. So what I want to do then is walk over here, walk back. Even that was not good. God, this is shit. This is how you solve this, right? This sucks, but this has to be the way. Okay, I'm at 0. He died. I need to get back to 0 after, like, fully fast-forwarding. It seems like no matter how I time it, motherfucker dies. Like, look, that was... Like, in some cases, I think that those guys are, like, fully retracted by the time I am, like, walking him over it. And yet he still dies a miserable death. Seriously, let's see how... It looks like you should be able to walk over it. I don't know what this fucking dude's problem is. It's funny that it blows, specifically, given that it's made by John Blow. Maybe that's why they call him John Blow. I feel like if I was rating this right now, I'd be hard-pressed to come out of this saying anything other than like a 3 out of 5, you know? Like, yeah, it's alright. It feels fine. You know, you gotta view it from like a historical context where like, yeah, you know, they didn't really make 2D platformers that were good for $20 before like Meat Boy proved that it could be done. Right? Like, that was like the first platformer anyone did that was good and that was discounted, you know, such that it could be on like Xbox Live Arcade. And before that, this basically had to compete with the likes of, like, Alien Hominid, which, isn't fantastic. Is barely an arcade game, it's not really competing on the same like scale, field, ballpark. I think of a good metaphor. Let's get the other one. Get the other puzzle piece real fast. I feel like we might have done it. I think I heard key noises. Maybe that was just... I don't know. The sound of a puzzle piece being rewound. Oh, fucking fuck. Let me just pop out of here real fast. Up. My controller disconnected for a second, but it's fine. It's good. PC gaming. It mostly works. Yeah, the nice thing is we've never been on the right side, so we can't rewind more than we really want to. Okay, that guy is as close to those guys as he can be. And he died. Ready? Did he get it? I don't see the key, so no. Oh man, this blows. This really blows. Is that guy dead? God damn, this is so picky. I mean, I get it has to be tight to necessitate that you figure out this solution. But this is so tight, it's basically impossible. Okay. Son of a bitch! Maybe if I mash with both triggers and bumpers so it gets up to speed faster. No, no, no. In that case, he died. Why does this suck so bad? My God. Is it because... Is it because he died the first time? So no matter how fast I rewind, He's rewinding into a future where he's already dead. That's really screwy. That'll be it, won't it? We can't rewind our way into him living. That's really screwy and feels inconsistent to me, but... there we go. I feel like my solution should also work. For what it is worth. Also, imagine after doing all that if, you know, if I just, like, went in from the wrong way and couldn't get this puzzle piece. That would also blow. Okay, shit. There's 2 puzzle pieces left, probably in the next one. This is probably like the last one before the boss. Yes, 2 left. What? What? My key doesn't rewind with me. Well, shit. Isn't that a conundrum? I think I figured it out, though. I think we gotta, like... have this dude take it forward. Wait, what? Huh? So... I think what we need to do here... we need to take this key... take this key, use it to unlock this door. Rewind it. Kill that dude. Okay, now it's over there. Kill that dude so a new one will spawn and that new one will bring us our key. That's a good puzzle. Good puzzle. Video game. You know, these are good puzzles. It's just like... how did my key get all... okay, it rewinded to where it was previously. Okay, well that's a green one, so we can just rewind all the way out of here. You know, I'll say these are very good puzzles. It's just, you know, I feel like they kind of suck to actually execute on them, you know? It kind of sucks to, like, put them into action, you know, to do what you gotta do to actually beat the level. Like, there's a lot of inconvenient little parts to just about every puzzle here. Here's the problem there. We can't go left with it. How the fuck do we get... Motherfucker. Can I... Okay, this motherfucker. Can I get that guy and, like, retrieve him with this little platform? And then I'll use that guy to get up. Not sure how I can kill this guy. Okay. That's screwy. Oh, you know what? I can use the left-right of my movement to actually, you know, move this thing around. So that explains it. So I need to just, like, stand in the right spot. Now we have a guy. Now we have a way of... What? Huh? Son of a bitch. Okay, we know some of the solution, but clearly... Maybe the key is that we need to drop off the platform when he's falling, grab the key, and then bop off his head to get back up. No, that doesn't make sense. This guy will fall faster than we do, or equally fast, so we can't, like, beat him. We can't, like, land on him as he's falling. It's virtually impossible if I'm understanding this game right. And there's totally not room here, neither. Oh, I see. I got it. We need to jump off him when he's right here and use that to, instead of the ladder. That's it. Ugh. Boy, that's a tight timer. I want to make sure this key is basically where I want to be. Now I can... Rewind. What? Are you fucking... Motherfucker stole my key. Jesus. He did it again. I mean, wait. Okay, you know what? This'll actually... I can make that work for me. If I can kill that guy, and then the key will be where I want to be. Dude, what the fuck? Where are you going? Fucking clown. Okay, here's what we do. I got it. That guy up there. Now, let him go past the ladder. Now, we have the key on the top level. There's the puzz. Soul piece. Weird thing to feel like saying puzz. I feel like shorting puzzle piece to puzz just sounds charged in a way that I don't know, has like a odd energy to it. Hello there, I'm sorry, but the prey, where are you going? That's funny. He only can talk while we're walking, so you know, that's how time works here. My controller turned off again. 1 second, I'm gonna throw to a break and switch out these batteries. 1 second. Okay, that's fixed. It's all fixed now. Finish this puzzle, and then that's World 4. And I believe that every time we finish a world, we get all the puzzle pieces. We're unlocking another part of the bridge? Or this, like, ladder thing? I mean, I figured that out, like, just looking at the old save, like, that doesn't exist anymore. Which, you know, that said, we have, like, basically recovered, like, 90% of the... Not 90%, but, like, 50... Well over half of the progress that was deleted when I deleted that save, so... Yeah! World 5. World 5, Time and Decision. She never understood the impulses that drove him, never quite felt the intensity that, over time, chiseled lines into his face. She was never quite close enough to him, but he held her as though she were, whispered into her ear words that only a soulmate should receive. I don't know about this, buddy. Over the remnants of dinner, they both knew the time had come. He would have said, I have to go find the princess, but he didn't need to. Giving a final kiss, hoisting a travel bag to his shoulder, he walked out the door. Through all the nights that followed, she still loved him as though he had stayed to comfort her and protect her. What? Princess be damned. So I guess what these books are saying is, like, he had like a Brandy situation from the song Brandy, except instead of the ocean, the sea was another woman. You know, his love and life and lady is a woman that he has in his head that doesn't exist, and his other woman was like, oh dang, you know, sort of a love triangle situation I found myself in, even if the other corner of the love triangle doesn't actually exist. So isn't that interesting? I don't know, man. Maybe it's almost like like a gray matter situation where it's like, okay, this guy's a jerk off, you know, and we can't just let you think he's a jerk off because he can't get any. It's like, no, he can get some. It's just that he's too stubborn to accept what's right in front of him. You know, like in Breaking Bad. Like in Breaking Bad, where they say like, okay, hey, you could come work at Gray Matter and not become a kingpin. Or I've been watching Better Call Saul. There's a part in that where there's a guy who's just like, you know, hey, we could do something like legally instead. Would that be nice? There's shadow braids now that can collect puzzle pieces for us. What happens if Shadow Guy dies? Nothing. It's not bad at all. All right. This is like a this is like a JB Winklebottom situation. I didn't own that game. I didn't buy that game. I just played the demo of it. I'm gonna pop the volume a little lower just to be safe. Just a little lower, just a decibel. We're actually getting some music now, which I think is nice. I think it's better when games have music versus when they don't. Don't kill that guy. That was a game where it was all about, like, getting shadow clones, right? And having them, like, do stuff for you. Damn it. Again, like a just rewind the game button. Don't rewind everything button. You know, rewind everything, including the gimmicks. Would really help just for, quality of life purposes. You know. Especially given how fiddly some of these solutions can be. Like, the platform, the way that the game feels kind of necessitates some amount of, like... some amount of, like... rewind gimmick. Seriously? Think I can sneak up on this guy from behind? Yep. Now how do I get that back up here? There we go. Okay. Little fast. Little fast. Okay, let's stand. Damn it, god damn it! Okay, now I rewind. Now let's wait. I guess maybe let's stand as far... Yep, as far on the ledge as we can, and there we go. Cool. What's like the best puzzle platform for just like feeling good as you're like executing this bullshit? You are getting shoot hot? I am. I am getting, as Dan Reichert would say, shoot hot. I am getting... If you're wondering, if anyone doesn't know what that means, most people, I imagine, don't know what that means, tilted is perhaps what, most people would say on the internet. Getting a little tilted here. Getting a little fucking feisty. Frustrated, on edge. Now my ghost is gonna kill that guy, which is what I want. Wait, no, I just use this guy now to get up here. But also, I need to get that guy across the gap. Christ, where are you going? You need to die. You need to die, my friend. There we go. We've killed him. Now we just need to wait for our ghost to go kill him for us. What's like the nicest puzzle platformer as far as like... I feel like a lot of puzzle platformers sort of suffer from the same issue where it's like, okay, well... Where it's like, you know... A lot of platformers don't have any sort of rewind mechanic, and that can leave you a little wanting, as, like, circumstances demand, like, very precise setups. Oh, I see. He can walk on both the shadow and the normal style of, platform. That's why he's, purple. That's what that means. Now, what does this mean? I mean, I understand what it means. Okay, we killed that guy. Now I come back up here. That guy will die. And, then... I'm not quite sure how this works, but we need to... Can we jump off a guy and his clone? And his shadow clone? Maybe it's based on, like, the height. Like, if I... Oh my god. What is the deal here? Hey, Luigi. I'm in the middle of a puzzle. I don't know what to do. Yet. Don't kill my dude, Shadow Clone. You just finished your dinner? Nice. And your schoolwork. Fantastic. It's good to be on top of that. You know, whether it's a university or high school or whatever, you know. My understanding is that you are in university. And that's cool. Great. You know, like, hey. It's good to be on top of that. What is the deal here? Okay, let me think. That guy can eat ghosts. I have an idea. I have a brand new idea. here we go. First year in university. Young man. You are a young man. You know that. Okay, here's my thoughts. Okay, this guy is gonna come here, and I believe we can get him to jump off our ghost. And now that he's jumped off our ghost, we can get the puzzle piece. There we go. Puzzle solved. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. Interesting, application of ghosts, I guess. Ghost stuff. Satisfying to figure it out. Difficult to get there. Window of opportunity. Right, you're nervous for like chemistry 2 lab experiments? And I remember having classes. That was so long ago for me. That's right, we finished that one puzzle. We can also just put in these puzzle pieces right now. Or, you know, the ones that we got. Let's put this puzzle together. This is sort of like crappy Banjo-Kazooie, the puzzle part of the game. Sort of like a crappy Banjo-Tooie thing. But instead of a fun song that's like, you know, manic and makes you go like, oh my god, I don't have much time, let's, oh god, where does this go, where does this go? It's just like moody piano music. I guess that's art. Turning 19. Well, you're an adult, so that's cool, hey. I'll tell you, time marches on, you know what I mean? There's a plane in this picture. It's been so long for me since I was a young fellow, you know? Since I was in college and stuff, and it was a whole different world as well at that time. Kinda, like, makes you think. You enjoy commuting there 1 hour and back to your campus one, you have to pay like $250 for your parking space. Yeah, that was the case 10, 15 years ago as well. That was the case then. I also commuted to college as well. I commuted to my local engineering heavy relatively, is it like weird to say what college I went to? I don't know if it's weird to say what college I went to 15 years later. I went to one that was a mid-sized college, like an official one of a state, of a city, you know? I mean, you know I live in Texas, so, you know, it is a University of Texas, I guess. Well, actually, you know, without more... And I didn't like, I commuted, so it has to be one that's accessible from, like, the Plano-McKinney area. So either it would have to be UNT or UTD, I guess. Is there a third option? I guess it says a lot that I don't know if there's a third option in the area. And also, like, if you use the process of elimination to go, like, which one of those is the technical one? You could be like, oh yeah, I know which one of those is the technical one. You would figure it out. You live in Texas too, dude? Nice. Texas is, well, it has its problems. Definitely has its problems, but it's comfy. I like, the Whataburger. I like to live here. Has all the stuff that I want. I'll say, I did see that they passed some weird laws. I will say of Texas, I think they passed some weird laws about pornography recently. Like, Pornhub doesn't operate in the state anymore? I don't know what the deal is with that. That's fucked up. You're a Houston fellow? Gotcha. I visited Houston while I was looking at colleges back in, like, 2000 and it must have been like 2008, 2009, when I was like trying to figure out what college I would attend. Long time ago. Long time ago. This doesn't seem right. Oh, I think I know what to do with this. Hang on. You know, I don't mind people saying whatever they want. You know what? How am I going to stop them from, like, quote-unquote doxing themselves? That's just not, within my power. I mean, I could... Here we go. We gotta jump across. There we go. There we have it. Jump across and then, unlock the door on the way out so that we can escape. Beautiful. Your grandfather taught in the chemistry department of UH before he passed away? Alright, yeah. My grandpa died, when I was in high school as well. Or middle school, I don't remember what specific date it was, but it was certainly like, you know, a long, long time ago. It was either like... Was it 04 or was it like 06? That would make the difference between middle school and high school, for what it's worth. Oh, you know, I'm talking history here, you know? History? It's not how you say that word. Don't worry about it. It's, long in the past. Oh, damn it. I needed to undo that. Now I do this and... Wait, is this... Huh? Did you hit the button twice past me? No? Okay. Shit. Okay. That should do it. Wait. Okay, that should be enough. Also, that's more than enough time to get onto the platform. That's right, I did the first part of that puzzle, which was to get my ghost where it needs to go to hit the switch. And once it does, I'm gonna jump across. The game background changed since before you came, but it still looks good. Yeah, it's a little different. I assume that's... Wait a fucking minute. Is there a limit on how far back your ghost can go? Oh, fuck. Damn it. Motherfucker. Yeah, I killed him. Okay. Take two, take two. Wait, do I have to... Oh, I have to actually lift the ghost up. He doesn't just, like, follow where he went. Okay. Some minor misunderstandings here of how ghosts work. Wait. Wait. Okay. Hit it. Then walk this way. Now rewind. And my ghost will bring me up. Okay, ghost. Okay, there we go. That's how you do that puzzle. You have to go to bed. You gotta get up at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Damn, dude. Yeah, you have a good one. I guess with the commute, you know, that always that's gotta add like a bit to your time situation. But you know, my advice: don't schedule classes too early in the morning. Don't schedule them like well, actually, nighttime classes are pretty good. Like, I kind of thought it was low-key cool having like class at like 5 p.m. and in some cases that being like my only thing. Like, that was low-key neat back in college days. You get some weird schedules going in college, you know? The best schedule you can get in college is no Friday class. That's the best schedule, bar none. You wanna, if you can, get no class on Friday. That's just a good rule of thumb. How the hell do you... This guy, I'm pretty sure... I need to, like, save this guy. It kind of looks like... Can't do it. You're doing online courses? Yeah, I think my sister did a couple more, like, courses for, like, a additional degree or something. A BS in science in CIS. Wait, what's CIS? CS would be computer science. Do you mean computer science? Or is it like computational industrial science or something? CIS also is the term for being not transgender, which is not... They're gonna outlaw saying that at some point because they're weird as fuck. Computer information systems. Gotcha. Wait. In this case... Oh, I can drop phantom ones on his head, and that's as good as dropping real ones on his head. That, kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Walk this way, dude. Also, he's only... You have to lure him a little bit, so... That makes sense as well. Okay, now we can go over here and get this. I'm really not sure what that switch did. Ah, that switch opens that thing. So we need to time it better then. I feel like with like college and all that, I think it was, you know, self-evident to a degree, like how useful it is to have a good degree and stuff. It is, you know, very clearly I have benefited from having a good solid, like, you know, software engineering degree. But also, I don't know, I've never really, like, thought much of school. You know, I kind of look back on that time and I wonder, like, if I would have learned more just like, you know, figuring things out by myself, that sort of deal. I say that, but also, you know, would I have done? I don't know. It's a weird puzzle. I don't quite get it yet. I think I understand it. I think I understand. Okay, I got it. I got it. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, I don't quite got it, but I got the idea of it. Which is... stand right here. Then I will carefully walk to the side. Wait, what? How the fuck did I end up with the key? And this is bullshit. Some parts of this game are kind of bullshit. God damn it. Okay, stand right here. Give myself in the future time to kill the enemy. Get a key that's probably right here and cash it in. Now I'm gonna rewind. Right here. Oh, wait, does he only interact with the shadow version of the key? Also, he expired before... I can't... I can't not kill that guy. Okay. Stand right here. No. Stand right here. Wait for guy to go all the way to the right. Key right here. Wait for guy to go all the way to the right. And start. Okay, can he grab that key? No. What the fuck? Oh! The shadow sort of continues with momentum even after the rewind, like, finishes. Weird, okay. That's a odd interaction that we will probably never see again after this world, that solves that one particular problem. I'll say, some of these puzzles, I feel like it is that sort of thing where it's like, okay, well, okay. That's how this works. This one-off puzzle we will never see again. You know, it almost feels like a Portal puzzle a little bit, except instead of setting things up for the next world, or for the next, like, hour of gameplay, it's just setting up things for right now, and that's it. That's all, the whole thing. That's the entire puzzle. That's all that you're, this is the last time we'll probably use this mechanic, so, yeah. Yippee! What is your degree? Software engineering. Bachelor's? Bachelor of Science, I guess? Yeah, that's what a software engineering degree, gets you. That's the kind of bachelor that a science, that a software engineer is. World 6! World 6, we're done with 4 worlds. We're on the 6th one now. Because it's a little bit pretentious. The first one wasn't earlier in the game. Perhaps in a perfect world... What the fuck? Hesitance! I was looking at that and thinking, heritage? Hesitance. I don't know I've ever seen the word hesitance written out. People don't say the word hesitance. Perhaps in a perfect world, the ring would be a symbol of happiness. It's a sign of ceaseless devotion. Even if he will never find the princess, he will always be trying. He will still wear the ring. I don't know that, like, incel culture and rings really have a connection, John Blow, but whatever. Maybe you know better than me. But the ring makes its presence known. It shines out to others like a beacon of warning. It makes people slow to approach, suspicion, distrust. Interactions are torpedoed before Tim can open his mouth. I guess if you really wanted to be an incel, you could, like, pretend to be married. That'd be, like, the weirdest fucking thing, wouldn't it? Like, oh no, you know, they see the wing and say, like, oh, you're married? And you say, like, oh no, not anymore. And you think, like, oh, is she dead? No, she never existed, and also I am, you know, celibate involuntarily. This ring is just like a reminder of that. What the fuck? That's not a thing. That's not a thing at all, Braid. Not a thing. I'm just gonna say it, not a thing, and it would be weird if it was a thing. Incels out there, consider making that a thing. That'd be very funny. I think that'd be funny. Or, like, if you were married to, like, you know, the quote-unquote favorite girl from, like, fiction. I don't think of fictional girls like that, so far as, like, I don't believe it is correct and good to pick a favorite. I believe that you can't play favorites when it comes to the girls in shows. Like, no, you should be there for all of them. You're on everyone's side. And that's the way I enjoy, like, you know, things like, That's like how I enjoy things like 100 girlfriends. That's just canon. Everyone is a victor. Everyone is in. That's just the canon of that show. But like you know, that's how I enjoy like Blue Box and things of that nature. Love triangles. Just don't worry about it. And, you know, just hope everyone has a good time. That's the way I see it. In fiction. Kind of an odd tangent to go from ring talk to that, but whatever. In time, he learns to deal with others carefully. He matches their hesitant pace, tracing a soft path through their defenses. What? Tracing a soft path through their defenses? Man, like, there's incel culture, and there's pickup artist culture, and it's like, I guess maybe they're like one and the same. Hey, Verbillion, how you doing? Oh, it's Corn. Hey. Is that a name I've seen before, Corn? This exhausts him and only works to a limited degree. It doesn't get him what he needs. Ugh. This is like failed pickup culture, which I guess, hey, that's basically what incel culture is. It's like failed pickup culture. Pickup artist culture. Whatever. Tim begins to hide the ring in his pocket. He can hardly bear it. Too long tucked away, the part of him might suffocate. This game has some plot. I have seen this name before. Oh hey, I gained like a Y button ability. What? Huh? So I can put down the thing to create like a slow-mo zone. I guess this is just to show me I can do it because it's gonna be important. Okay. Let's solve some puzzles with that. We're gonna slow down some enemies, I guess. In particular, I'm gonna slow down that falling thingamajig. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Grab this. Get that puzzle piece. And grab the ring. You're doing great? Fantastic. I'm doing alright. Oh, this is... You know, hey, this is smart design here. Now I'm slowing down objects so that other objects can catch up so that I can jump to them. Not bad. And you know, with the way that we're not dealing with like permanent, rewindable objects, now I can just rewind freely to like, do the puzzles. This is better than the last world. The last two worlds, it's just for the fact that we can do a basic ass, we can do some basic ass rewind bullshit without, having that be an issue. Oh, you know what the solution is gonna be here? We need to slow down. Wait, why would that work? Why would slowing down the cannon do anything but hurt us? That would just make it so that the cannon fired less often, except actually that's not how it works. It fires a set number of times based on like whether the next one is destroyed. You went skiing? That's cool. I've never skied. Never skied, you know, I live in Texas and all, and never really traveled anywhere snowy during like the winter season. It'd be cool if that was a thing. I've traveled once during the winter season, which is to say I went to Six Flags in San Antonio, Fiesta, Texas, which, you know, is south of here, so less snowy, more warm than where I actually like live, you know? So you know, it's warmer there actually. That'd be a cool thing to do, though, one of these years. I do have a cousin who lives, moved to Colorado like a few years ago, apparently. I mean, he's probably just, you know, not... I don't know, he necessarily like, gets guests up there or like family visits him. He's kind of all alone in that corner of the world now. And also, you know, used to be us as the Texas family, what lives in Texas. We were used to be the farthest flung family in my extended, like, family. But now he's out there, you know, he's pretty far from New York and Florida, where the rest of our various families live. The rest of extended family lives. What am I doing wrong here? I get it. I know what I'm doing wrong here. The clue is right here. I need to put down a slowdown field up here and make it so that I'm... It's not a perfect solution, but I'm thinking this is the correct idea. There we go. Slow down field, that's the answer. I mean, all of the puzzles in this world are going to be slow down field related. Slow down field on the ceiling. Specifically. That'd be an interesting thing to do eventually, one December season. I'll say, just looking at this world, I'll say, with this world, which is World 6, apparently, when I first played this game, however long ago, which I'll say again, I have zero memory of, apparently I did get 6 puzzle pieces into this world. I don't know if I only did, like, part of the levels, and then just, like, sort of, you know, gave up, because, or what the deal was, but, you know, we're might be plunging into some puzzles I never solved back when. I would have to imagine I probably played the game once and then maybe thought about playing it again, but then didn't. Alright, remember the slowdown field. That's important. Okay. I feel like this... I'm gonna say probably slow down the cannon end. So that when this guy shoots out... Okay, let's try same jump, but feet further out. Alright, there we go. Each individual bop gave us more height, which is cool. I mean, I'll say I'm not really much a physical person. I'm not really sure that, like, that really, like, that sort of strenuous exercise of skiing would necessarily be my jam. But I don't know, could be fun. I say that, I'm not really, like... I was definitely one of those people who, like, you know, got a skateboard in, like, you know, when I was a young person. And, tried it a couple times and realized, like, man, I cannot balance to save my life. I cannot figure out how you steer this damn thing. You know, couldn't do it. Couldn't, like, make it turn at all. Which, seems to me like a pretty important thing. As far as, like, you know, skiing goes. Though perhaps more for snowboarding. Maybe skiing is more easy. Maybe skiing you just, maybe skiing, it's more just, you know, you use the poles to steer or whatever, and you hope for the best. I feel like here, use a high jump to get up here. Beautiful. Up. Okay. Can I slow that thing down? I can slow it down enough. But wait. Okay, I have a problem now. That ain't gonna do it. That kind of looks like it's slowing it down enough to, like, get in and out, maybe. This might be good enough. Oh, damn it. It certainly slowed down somewhat. And the bullets are sort of slowed down to start with. I don't know, it'd be cool to hang out where snow is for a while. Never been a place where there's a bunch of snow around. I guess I did travel, like, 2 years ago. No, it wasn't 2 years ago, it was 1 year ago. I traveled during December. Actually, multiple times. I've had multiple other December trips. I went to New York for a funeral last year. My other grandpa. And, that ain't it. This is just way worse than the alternative. And also my first Japan trip was in December, but they didn't have any snow there at the time. There was no snow in Japan at that time, so it was pretty chill. You know, just a little bit cold. Japan, temperature-wise, is not too dissimilar from, like, Texas, I don't think. Like, it's pretty similar, other than, like, you know, you go up to Hokkaido, that's gonna be, like, snowy as all hell, but, like, Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka especially, like, no, they're pretty... Both of those in particular... Pretty, like, somewhat comparable with, like, Dallas-type weather, I've found. Maybe a tad bit colder, and, like, more humid. There we go. Now that's basically shut down. Kinda shut down, but not all the way. How do I get my ring back? Do I just, like, leave the level and it'll come to me? Fiddly shit. Hey, look at that. GG. Level done. I'm pretty sure I have, like, by now, doubled the time I played this game. You know, like I said, the first time I played it, it was like 2.5 hours, apparently. Now, again, I have no memory of that, so this... You know, entirely new to me, might as well be new. I guess it's not unreasonable to not remember, like, every game you've ever played, right? Like, no, that's pretty normal to, like, not remember every minute of, like, a game, especially if you've only played it once for, like, 2.5 hours. Whatever, but, like... I do think this one is weird insofar as, like... Oh, I see what I have to do here. This one is weird insofar as the 2.5 hours I did play, I didn't remember, but I did remember, like, playing the trial and going, like... Yeah, I don't quite get it. I don't know that, I'm as jazzed as some people are. Still now. I don't know I'm as jazzed as people are. Oh, this is another one of those you can't rewind at all gimmicks. 3 levels left in this world. Let's go. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, accidentally slowing the thing with the ring is also a fail state. Case in point. In this one, we gotta slow down the one on the... Oh, and this one's not, this one rewinds. You just gotta slow it down is the gimmick. I'll say, this handles a damn sight better than, like, the likes of Clone and Clyde. You know, comparable platformers, indie platformers from around the same era. Let me be clear. You know, this handles serviceably. But, you know, serviceably is about the kindest I can do. You know, it doesn't have too much air control, vertically or horizontally. You know, by modern terms, I would say, like, yeah, no, pretty much any indie platformer these days worth their salt is going to, like, implement, like, a half-dozen little quality of life, improvements so that you don't have to, so that you can, like, feather your jumps and you can, like, you know, have slightly more forgiving, platforming. But you gotta note that this is basically the first competent, one of the first, maybe 2 or 3 competent indie platformers. You know, and maybe some will go like, wait, Cave Story. Maybe there's some more examples that I could think of if I, you know, maybe ones that I didn't necessarily get into because, reasons. Nice! There we go. Maybe there's some even more competent ones that I didn't, like, get into back when. Damn it! Not nice. What the fucker? Motherfucker. Stop being poorly timed. Maybe I need to, like, adjust this so that, you know, they're sort of, like, in sync, right? Like, no, it doesn't seem like you can actually do it perfectly every time. It'll fall out of sync eventually. Do we have to, like... Damn it! Again, I'll say what this game needs is, like, a true rewind, in addition to the puzzle rewind. So that, like, oh, once you get this guy over here, you should be good. You know. Okay, so it's not get high enough to do a thing. Motherfucker. Can I land on this guy as he's falling? Could the key be to get multiple motherfuckers... Ah! Multiple motherfuckers through? Like, have my choice of dipshit? Like, I could slow these guys. No, I actually can't slow them down that much. They seem to... These guys don't seem to be affected by slowdown, actually. I guess that comes with, like, the global tag. Slowdown immunity. All right. It seems like right now, consistently, there was, Jesus, sometimes the timing is such that, like, a bunch of guys are getting through. Yeah, I am getting shoot hot again. And other times the timing just conspires to... It seems like the key might be to get two fuckers through. Okay. Okay, there we go. Two guys are through. Think that's it. Think that's it. Eat shit! Eat shit, Braid. I did that puzzle. Puzzle done. These are well-made puzzles, but they kind of suck. They're kind of unpleasant to like, put into action. And it feels like the tools just aren't quite good enough? I don't know. Ugh. I stand by my eat shit. I'm gonna... I'm gonna... Anyway, deep breath, deep breath. Relax, it's cool, we're good, we're out of the woods. No more woods! No more woods here. Only, good things. This music is very, intense right now. What the hell? How many corners do we have? Well, I think maybe these are both the vertical components, the sideways components. And this edge, it has to plug into one of these corners. There we go. Okay. I mean, I guess it could pull... No, it definitely would have to connect somewhere. We have all the corners, actually. That's not it. This has to go somewhere. Low-key kind of confused about how this goes together so far. I'm pretty sure, theoretically, one of these corners has to go into one of these other ones. Wait, no. These are like opposites. Oh, there it goes. And, oh, this is an edge. This isn't a corner. Oh, but we do have the corner. It's over here. Oh, here we go. And then, yeah, this is just sort of on its own. Unless, now, this one connects there. All right. That cat was pointless. Just there to kill me for no reason. That's fine. That's fine. I need a key to get that. There's 3 puzzle pieces in this room. I can slow down that. What ends, though? So far, I can just kind of walk. But if I wanted to exit, how would that work? Therein lies the difficult part, perhaps. Okay, it looks to me... I think I know. Okay. This is clever. This is clever. Okay. Good news, we're not going to be stuck here. Because I've dang figured it out. I've done figured it out. Here's the thing. You put the slowing field right here. Then you hit the switch. Now, so long as it doesn't fucking fire right as I fucking come on in. I can run across while it is safe. Run across while it is safe. The timing here seems a little bit hinky, but I was able to make it work. And hey, that's nice as well. You can get your ring back for the next puzzle. Pop this in as well, why not? No reason not to. Okay. Ooh. Eh? What's going on? It looks like there's kind of some weird physics going on here. I could slow down this cannon. I think what I need to do here is slow down this platform. Wait. I need to slow down these two platforms so I can make it back over to it. I say back over to it. Make it over to it. Time to catch a ride. Which I didn't do. Okay. If this is here... Wait, no, it's gonna fall off, so... It would not... slow down that motherfucker. Yeah, we absolutely cannot... get over there in time. What does that do? Do these funny floating platforms do anything funny? Hang on, let me rescind this. Almost looks to me like I need to put the ring on that little platform. So... when... it drops down, it'll be, the ladder will be slow to drop. And it'll be high enough so that I can, Oh, hang on. I mean... what am I doing? God. This looks close. If I can get onto the ladder first try, on the first bounce, I can get high enough. But I can't. I can slow this down. That'll make it so I can get onto this. But now I have, serious problems. More serious problems. Wait. Oh, this is one of those platforms that makes it so I can't rewind, or don't rewind. Okay. So does that mean... It's not the green platforms, it's specifically the glowy platforms, right? Like, if I undid this... Damn it. God damn it. And rewound, I would rewind. Okay. That takes me up here. Another puzzle down. I'm just gonna pop out of there for a second. Just to cash that in. And, okay, the last one. How do I go about doing that one? Okay, I have some ideas. Idea is that, I put that there. We almost made it over when we didn't know that this reversey thing, how that works. So, like, you can reverse to there, and then start climbing. Okay. This looks like it's just like... The bounce looks like it's close enough to get you in, but it's just not. What I need is a better timed stop. So, can I leave the ring there and then time reverse from here? Or does that, like, pick up the ring? It does undo the ring. There's a right way to get the ring here, and then, like, time stop. Maybe it needs to be, like, better lined up. Maybe my solution isn't bad, it's just finicky, janky. Okay. So again. In that case, I was way too late. Okay. What if... Okay, is there a way to, like... Is there a way to... If I start from up here... No, I don't think... You can't really jump from here, so... Wait, what the fuck? The map goes up? Oh, you can't leave a ring where there's already an interactable object. That's janky and weird. I don't like that much. Ugh. What am I missing? What could I be missing? If there was a way to get the ring right here, that would be ideal. But there is no such way. Rewinding on the rewind-proof platform doesn't do it. And if that doesn't do it, what else could? There's no way to get to that one before you've... There's no way to get... There's no way to get to that little platform without the ladder. And once you get there, the ladder has to be down. You can't... That would almost suggest like we're doing it right. It's just... finicky. I'll say I do think that is like a major concern that I have. A lot of these puzzles are just so finicky that like... You know, I'm not sure if I'm doing them wrong or if it's just like... No, you just have to be much faster. Like here, for instance, if I'm... Am I fast enough here? I don't know. Great. Great. Because I walked off it, apparently. I'm always I have to like climb back up. That's really not. It's really not annoying at all. Not annoying at all. Wait. Okay. Weird about that rewind, but whatever. How the fuck did I just rewind? Did I just rewind without rewinding, like... Yeah, it looks like it should have been it if this is possible. Hey, what's this level called again? What's this level called again? This level is, oh, also, let's cash in our, goddammit. Fucker. Let's cash in our puzzle piece that we got. Now there's only 2 left in this world. Fantastic. Elevator action, huh? Elevator action. They're doing it wrong? Yes, I believe that must be it. Elevator action. Not the Amiga game, or whatever that is. Is it an Amiga game? In arcades. It's an arcade game. Oh yes, from Arcade Archives. That's right. Braid. Give me a hint. Game rant. How to get the second one. That is what I'm looking to do, game rants, yes. Manipulating green platforms has been done in... Climb to the top and stand on the platform under the cannon where there's also a lever. Stand on the right edge of this platform, use rewind so the Oh, I think it's weird. I would call this one the second one, considering that's the second one. Leave the ring by the switch? Leave the ring by the switch? Let me try that. Okay. I was reading the advice for the, quote-unquote, the second one, but it's actually, you know, if we look in the order that they are on the top of the screen, the one that we don't have is the second one, but... I don't know this makes sense. Oh, you know what? This would slow down the moving platform. Leave it by the switch. Leave it by the switch? Oh no. This is it. It also slows down our time to get away, but that really doesn't make a difference. You might have forgotten that one. Okay, let's see what Game Rant says. Wait, what the fuck? My god. Okay, I saw the image, and that alone kind of explains what you're supposed to do. Which, to me, seems like some hot bullshit. Look at this shit. Okay. The key is that while that one on top is slowed down, this one can move past it. I feel like the intuitive thing is for this one just to stop where it would stop. Instead, it's just like trucks along. Also, this is kind of inconvenient way in which okay. I'm betting I put that there. And no, but I'm close though. I'm close though. Now I run up here. I undo that. I stand on this that gives me Wait. Yeah, this is... The interactions here are strange, man. Like, you gotta drop the thing. Rewind. So it wasn't dropped yet. Oh, what the fuck? Because... I was in the air, so... Man, this... Fucking... Oh, man. It's like, yes, Mr. Blow, this is a interesting puzzle, I guess, but have you ever considered that, like, going through the motions after you've basically figured it out shouldn't blow? I think that once you figure something out, it should be, like, practically effortless to actually put it in action, rather than, like, tedious as hell and kind of shit. Okay. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! We have to fucking do that again. Well, come on, come on. Okay. I reckon maybe the answer is we put the thing on the thing. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Stop undoing my bullshit. Okay. Put this thing on this thing. Then, come down here. I think I got it, actually. You know what? Suddenly I understand. Maybe you actually don't need to slow that thing down. Maybe that's not the key at all. The key is just, oh, if you have this platform that you can rewind on. What the fuck? Is this horseshit? The thing is falling so fast. Do I just have to, like, jump off while it's falling? And, like, maybe... In that case, I was able to grab the top of it If the key was getting it on the rebound, then that would do it, but... Ah, this sucks. Stand on the platform to make him rewind it to the point it's just about to drop down. Run from the glowing green platform onto the ladder and rewind time, such that the ladder get pulled up while Tim is still glowing green. Wait, so the green glow effect is a... You maintain that shit? I didn't know it had like a cooldown. I didn't know that it fucking worked even after you were off the platform. That to me is horseshit. That to me is just like, man, you never taught that shit. You never taught me that the thing is still effective after I leave the goddamn platform. Maybe you should have looked closely. You would have seen that you were glowing green for quarter second there after leaving the platform. No, I wouldn't have. Fuck off. That is just grade A horse shit. Grade A horse shit right there. Oh boy. Can I live? Yes, I can. Oh, there's some green over here. So if I want to... I can retrieve my ring. Is that valuable? Can I slow down the speed at which this... No. I can go over here. I can slow down. I feel like that wouldn't slow it down that much. I can slow down this. But if I slow down this, I can't get up where I need to do. Oh, I see. I understand now. Yes. Okay, so I put this here. And then the green will let me rewind back to when it was here. Okay. And that'll give me the time to run around and do a thing. First, I must... wait for that to go by, and then climb my way up. And what the fuck? Okay, good. Now I must rewind. To here. Now I drop it. It's almost graceful. Now I climb one more time. Very good. And that's, I think the final of World 6. Oh. Been a hell of a game. You know, based on the progress that was in the file originally, before I deleted and reset it, from the first time I played the game, which I do not remember, like at all. I'm sure now that we are in brand new territory. Past World 6, which I believe... World 1? I hope it's just World 1 and then done. Honestly, I would like this game to be done. I don't know. I'll say, like, it's short enough where I don't mind, like, finishing it for y'all. Finishing out the stream with the end of the game. But, like, I'll say, like, I've been kind of tilted a good deal of this game. I don't know. Not loving it, I guess. I stand by the take I had years ago, I guess. You know, I did write down a take. I did later revise that take into another take. And basically to say, like, yeah, it's fine. You run through the levels. It's not bad. 4 out of 5. Maybe now I would say, like, maybe more like 3. But, like, it's alright. It's got some good puzzles in it. It's kind of a butt a lot of the time when you need to enter them. But, or when you need to, like, execute on them. But, like, you know, for an indie platformer, puzzle platformer from the era, there was no expectations. You know, like... You know, think of, like, the bloatiest bloatware you can think of now. If that came out on Xbox Live Arcade, people would shit. You know, go on the Switch and find, like, oh, it's Beach Girls. It's a game called Beach Girls. It's a visual novel. If that was on Xbox Live Arcade, people would lose their minds because that level of quality didn't exist back then. You're close to the end? Okay. Let's, maybe the first world is short then. It took you so long to get here. But at long last, I can tell you the princess must be in another castle I've never met her. Are you sure she exists? I am not sure. The any percent for this game must be hilarious if... You don't have to, like, solve the puzzles to unlock the next world, right? Can you just do, like, an any percent run that's literally just, like... Oh, I walk to the end of each level, and that's it. And, you know, since we didn't get the puzzle pieces, we can't actually unlock the end game. But, you know, any percent-wise, you can consider it sort of beaten. Any percent. There must be a category for that, even though it's, would be bullshit. Even if there is... I don't know, maybe not. Maybe everyone's just like, no, that'd be really dumb and not productive. Hey! This seems like an excellent time for a timestamp. We just did... Wait, what? Hang on. How come the door isn't open? Ah! The puzzle was upside down, maybe. Okay, cool. Okay. Even better time for a timestamp is right now. We have beaten the 5 worlds that you start the game out on. Worlds 2 through 6. So, up here is maybe going to be World 1? Or the end of the game? I don't know. Yes, that's right, it's World 1. It looks like there's no title to this world, but some books. Okay, cool. And like 4 levels, but in like reverse order maybe? Let's read what it says here. Let's read what it says. At a cafe on a bright plaza, most customers sit back, feeling the warmth of the sun, enjoying their cold drinks, but not Tim. He barely notices the sun. Doesn't really taste his coffee. For him, this corner affords a good view of the city, and in the teetering of teeterings of the passers-by in the arc of a shop girl's hand. What? As she displays tea to an interesting gentleman, Tim helps to see clues. That night at the cinema, fictitious adventurers lunge implausibly across the screen. The audience is mixed. What? Mixed? What the fuck do you mean mixed? Maybe I should keep reading. Maybe it'll be obvious. Some are patrons of the cafe, now sitting excitedly in plush chairs, eager for another new flavor. What? For distraction from the boredom of easy life, other seats hold fishermen and farm workers, hoping to forget their toils and rest their hands. Jesus, is this a class metaphor right now? Nice, cool, great. I bet this is an excellent class metaphor, Braid. You know, Jon Snow, he must know a thing or two about class metaphors, you know. The wealthy like us, like me, you know, we're just looking for new flavor. But the farm workers, they're not interested in flavor. They're just looking to rest their hands. You know, hey, engineers also have to rest their hands. We retype with our hands. We actually do a good amount of resting with hands as well. And the rest of us, you know, the rest of the time. Did I say Jon Snow? I was thinking about Jon Snow when thinking about John Blow earlier in the stream. And I'm thinking like, it would be funny to say you know nothing John Blow. Something to that effect. But I didn't say that. I might have mixed them up. That's very possible. Jon Snow is the character from, well, actually, people might actually be named Jon Snow 1, but Jon Snow, more famously, is from Game of Thrones. He's the bastard. And a cooler dude, I think, than, John Blow, whatever, man. Maybe I shouldn't say shit about John Blow, I don't know, he's a bit of a blowhard. You could say a lot of things about John Blow. You could say a lot of things about John Blow, maybe a little pretentious, maybe a bit of a sad sack at times. You might have seen, you might think sometimes about that documentary where John Blow was sitting in a dark hotel room, depressed about Braid and the reception of Braid, and about how like some commenters just don't get it. Just don't get it, man. They just don't get it. You know, you gotta assume that those commenters, they're the patrons of the cafe. You know, they're just looking for a new flavor. They're not the farm workers who rest their hands and forget their toils. No. Well, you can't win them all. How about that, John Blow? Let's read the next one. Tim is here too, but he is scrutinizing the gloss on the lips of the screen, measuring the angle of the plume of a distant helicopter crash. He's like the cinema sins. He's doing cinema sins. He's doing cinema sins. He thinks he discerns a message. He's sitting there with his hands cradled like this, going like, yes, this is cinema. When the cinema closes and most of the audience scrolls down the plaza to the south, Tim goes north. What the fuck do you mean? Do you just like embrace the screen? You know, like, geez, this is a deep cut that no one will ever get. Like when I'm sort of picturing like when Julius Caesar got to Africa for the first time and he sort of tripped out of the boat and fell flat on his face. And he sort of like saved face by saying like, Africa, I embrace you now. Egypt, I embrace you now. I'm hugging you, Africa. Like that was his like face-saving excuse. I re-listened to the history of Rome relatively recently. I'm picturing this motherfucker hugging the cinema screen going like, cinema, I love you. You are my favorites. I understand you like no one else does. You know, you wouldn't betray me, baby. kind of in a weird way. You know, Tim kind of seems like a weird dude. Again, this is like Incel Mario. People like Tim seem to live oppositely from the other residents of the city. It's Tide and Riptide flowing against each other. Tim is definitely a John Blow type, right? Like, we're supposed to... John Blow sees himself in Tim being like, oh, I'm not like the other boys. I'm not like the other people who exit the theater when the movie is done. You know, I'll say, I don't exit either. I wait until the credits are done. Especially nowadays, you gotta wait. Post-credits. You can't miss them. But, like, you know, it's not so hard to just sit and wait until it actually goes down. Then you leave. You definitely do leave, though. You don't go out the emergency exits. I think that would be a problem if you did. Tim wants, like nothing else, to find the princess, to know her at last. For Tim, this would be momentous, sparking an intense light that embraces the world, a light that reveals the secrets long kept from us, that illuminates or materializes a final palace where we can exist in peace. He's looking for the girl of his dreams. Is John Blow? Is John Blow married? Is John Blow married, like in real life, for real, for shoot, as wrestlers would put it? Is John Blow married? Born 1971. Wow, I didn't know he was like over 50 years old. Damn. I mean, I guess this game came out like 20 years ago, so geez, it kind of makes sense. God damn, I didn't. That's time for you. That's generations passing, I guess. Jeez. Guess we're all getting older. It makes sense to someone who put out a game in the aughts to be like at least, you know, at minimum they would have been like 18 at the time, add 20, so, you know, 40s at minimum. 50s, I guess, is just, you know, not that far off from it. I guess that's the weird thing about all our, like, video game people, culture people from, like, 20 years ago, right? Like, you know, all the journalists who have been in here forever, they're, like, 50s and 60s now. Jeff Green is... What's up with Jeff Green? Is he, like, retired now for real? I haven't heard about Jeff Green in, like, 10 years. He must be... How old is Jeff Green? Jesus. Jeff Green must be, like, 70. Must be, like... Fuck. Time, man. Time. Wow. You'd think that a game about time travel would make you think about aging. Or like, you know, that sort of thing. But it's in fact just the real people aging that make you think about aging. Not the time gimmick in the game. Like, that's actually a coincidence. No idea, by the way. Very inconclusive if, like, John Blow is, married. Well, I guess, hey, you know, personal life. Well, I guess, hey, if it's just not known, maybe. It seems like if like, reading this, it seems like he is desperate for that sort of relationship. If, like, I am, you know, understanding the material, if I am reading this right, he is, at the very least 20 years ago, he was very much frustrated with, like, loneliness. And, did he ever get over that? Does he, like, you know, managing? I'm managing myself, you know. It's fine. But how would this be perceived by the other residents of the city in the world that flows contrary-wise? What? Is that a word? The light would be intense and warm at the beginning and flicker down to nothing, taking the castle with it. It would be like burning down the place we've always called home, where we played so innocently as children, destroying all hope of safety forever. I don't know that I'm, like, great at reading, like, dramatically. You know, I watched another episode of that show where it's about, the girl who likes to read poetry and whatever dramatically. I'm no, announcer. I like to say my own shit, generally, but, hopefully y'all enjoyed story time throughout this game. Oh boy, now everyone is running in backwards. That's cool. That's a cool gimmick for the last world. I don't think there's any puzzle pieces now. We're just going through these levels, and also, wait, there's only like 4 of them, right? So whoa, hey, you're just... You created I've created a time paradox. That guy now thinks he belongs to that canon. Despite the fact that he, that's absolutely not what happened. Okay. Oh man, this is fiddly. Okay. Can I kill him, like, right as he's about to be... Maybe I need to, like, get multiple of them. Get, like, a whole bunch. Well, that didn't help. You'd think that doing like a multi-jump would help with this, but no such luck. I bet you I'm overthinking this. I bet just... Yeah, I just need to jump good. I just need to jump good. I'm sorry for not understanding. Mr. Blow. Jonathan. I like that documentary, to be fair. The Indie Game documentary. It's a good documentary. It's just, you know... I do feel like there's a little bit of like, it is just kind of funny. The whole John Blow phenomenon. You know, like a lot of his, like, pretenses. I don't know. Like, he spends a lot of that movie. Everyone else is just like, oh man, you know, when you make a game, you're making a game for you, and you just hope that other people, like, find it fun, you know? That's like what the Super Meat Boy game people say. You just hope that people enjoy it and people connect with it, and it's, like, as much a game for them as it is for you. Also, you hope that, like, Xbox puts up your game on the day, on the release date, in a timely fashion. And if they don't, that's like the most stressful thing in the world. And, yes, that all sounds like some of the most stressful things that could possibly happen. There we go. These jumps are finicky and weird. You know, they're saying things that are just, you know, I feel like anyone can agree with. They're saying things that, like, anyone could agree with, and then, like, Jon Snow is being like, oh, man, you know, when you make a game, it's like you're making art. It's like you're making an artistic statement, and you're just hoping that people, you know, in addition to enjoying the game, get the deep philosophical messages behind the game, and he just sounds like you know, he just sounds like the biggest, like, most pretentious dude you've ever fucking imagined. Hey, there's, the monster, quote-unquote. It's a guy in armor who has the princess. Help! Oh no, there's a princess and, you know... It's almost like a Super Meat Boy bit. Oh, look at that. We're collaboratively solving some puzzles. Okay. That was weird. That's a weird bit. The platform just appears below us. We don't have to worry. Also, wait. Some of these enemies... The main, quote-unquote, bad dude... wasn't moving in reverse anymore. I guess, you know, I say he's a bad dude. This is like some incel bullshit, you know? The twist is gonna be like, oh, she's not actually interested in us. Or is that not the twist? Is this, like, straight up, like, supposed to be a sort of romance type thing? Is this, Is this, like, not that complicated? Ugh. Okay, maybe... Wait, no, we can't kill these guys. We can't kill these guys, like, at all. We land on these guys, they just sort of... What the fuck? Okay, I'm really not sure what the deal is with this. Do I need to, like, get more time? Do I... Maybe I need to get more time. Need to get through, like, these parts faster. Seems to me like... That was pretty fast. That was kind of slow. Okay. Let's take it back to here. This seems kind of insane if we have to, like, back up to get more time to finish this properly. If this is how you need to do it, this is kind of insane. There's not that many... Wait. Do we still have the ring? Do I still have the ring gimmick? I don't. I don't have the ring gimmick anymore. At the very least, these guys should, like, go up in flame because the past that they are coming from doesn't exist anymore. The can is destroyed. They should be dead. No matter how fast I get here, I'm always somewhat slowed. And it looks like I can't... Can I get through that little gap there? I can't duck. I can't jump. Does this game work good? Is this game like, is this version, weird or something? Is that thing supposed to fire? I feel like I did that part. Let me see. Yeah, I did that part as quickly as I could. Maybe I could speed this part up a bit. Wait, no. Okay, I did that one about as fast as I could do. Let's start over, I don't know. Maybe we just need more time. Also, you can't be killed by that, so you might as well just run real fast. Okay, this part's kinda jank. This part's sort of a leap of faith. We did that about as fast as you can do. Okay, that's about as fast as we can do that. We can fall instead of climbing down. That'll save marginal amount of time. But like this guy here takes a second to appear. I don't get it. This must be bugged! What the fuck? I don't see... Braid final level. This would be 1-1. Fandom. Let's look at the fandom page. Interpretation. I don't want the interpretation. Hints. Wait, there's hints? There's hints on the fandom page. Can you get hints like regular style? Maybe this is from like... I'm looking at the fandom page. There's hints. If you aren't fast enough, rewind a bunch and redo it. The lever lets... The lever lets the princess get to her level, which will disable the fireballs. This just seems like a shitty level. Watch a video? I don't have the capture set up. Let me see if I can do that right now, actually. Do I have the, I do have the software running. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's, see if this works. Okay. I'm gonna mute my phone. And, here's where... It looks like the key is just we need a whole fucking bunch of more time. But where do we get it? This is about as tight as it is for us. Looks like this, he gets about as far ahead as we do during this segment. He gains a little bit of time, like falling off the thing. And climbing good. He gets ahead by a cycle. Is that just it? It looks like those guys just immediately stop going through the pipe as soon as, or coming back the way once that thing is revealed. Maybe we're just, like, off a cycle or some shit. I don't know. Man. Oopsie daisy. Uh, there we go. Braid, must have, got deselected when I, Braid seems to run super slow. It's not like the active window for some reason. Kind of weird. Your guys aren't going into the cannon? Yeah, but they do look like they're bouncing. So, like, maybe we're not opening the cannon fast enough. We end up having to wait a cycle for these guys. Okay. Yeah, what's going on there? Shouldn't they be, like, start jumping up into the thing? We are a cycle behind. There we go. Fucking good video game, guy. Okay, whatever. That's, not gonna lie to you. What the fuck is this shit? With the piranha plants. Second piranha plants. Fuck you. Okay. Quick guess of the gimmick here. It's running in reverse because, this is reverse for her. She is doing reverse. It's, the other way. It looks to us as though she's running away from the guy, but that's because it's being rewound. What's actually happening is that she's running away from us, but in rewind. We need to, talk to her. That's the gimmick. That's what this means. Is he a stalker? Ew. Yeah. Well. I need to do something here. Maybe I just walk away. Or do I find something in the grass here? In the flower bed. Maybe this is the end. Oh, this is weird. I'm hitting left. Dude is facing opposite direction as, like... Left-right controls are correct, but the way that he's facing is incorrect. It's a little bizarre. Seriously, what am I supposed to do here? She's just sleeping. Am I supposed to put the controller down and watch her? Not great. Seriously, what do you do now? Let's consult the video. Feels like a dangerous thing to do, but whatever. I'm going to pause and consult the video. Hang on. Okay. I think I might have gotten a glimpse of what lies ahead. What? What? I'm gonna do some volume on my thing here. Oh, this is... I went too far back. I don't get it. What did he do? Whoops, I probably should not put my thing to sleep. That's not while it is on screen. That's probably weird for the software, for the Apple Play thing. Do I need to stand in a certain spot? Do I need to rewind? Do I need to fast forward? Is this completely broken? Oh. I'm hitting buttons. Nothing's happening. Y. Y button. B button. A button. X rewinds. Up, up, down, down, down. Wake up. Braid. Girl. Sleeping. Nothing happening. Well, this is entirely unhelpful. These are all about, like, how to sleep with braids. Braid game. Girl sleeping. Da da da. Da 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 da. I don't see nothing about this. Braid game, sleeping, nothing happening. Glitch? Question mark? Glitch fix? Da, 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 da. Braid, final level. What do you do? Da, da, da. I don't get it. It looks like she's just sleeping there. Do I need to, like, exit or something? Do I need to quit the game? Do I need to rewind? Looks like I've rewound as far as I can. Do I need to use the D-pad? Do I need to use the right stick? Do I need to click the sticks? Should I switch to the keyboard? I have a keyboard right here. WASD. What's the jump button on the keyboard? Space. It's space. That feels weird to me, but whatever. I mean, I guess you kind of only need the one button, so might as well be space, right? It's probably not the keyboard. Is this supposed to happen? Yeah, no, I can't imagine ever saying that this is the game of any year. I can't imagine that. Maybe that's just me having played it 20 years later. Apparently I did play most of it like 20 years ago, for what it's worth. For what it's worth. Seems like I did play it at the time, sometime, but I don't know, man. What else came out in this year? Probably some other video games. Had to be one that's better than this. That's just this. That's just. There's always at least one that's better than this. I mean, come on. Like, for as far as Xbox Live Arcade, I could be convinced that this might have been the best of Xbox Live Arcade. But, like, including full-length games, including, like, Nintendo, you gotta be, never happened in a Nintendo game. Well, maybe it would. I don't want to redo it, but I really don't see an alternative here. I don't know what's going on. Come down here. So she said help, and he's like, over here, over here. Come down here. And she's like, help, help. And then she jumps into his arms and they climb up together. That's all what happened. Man. Maybe the Steam release was always shit. Maybe the Steam release was always a bad version of the game? I don't know, man. Maybe we ought to be playing the anniversary edition if we want it to be good. There, that worked this time. And you can see she dropped a chandelier on her head as well. Okay, maybe we just need to rewind. Oh, okay. It's just we need to, like, see it played forward just for, to really understand what happened. I see. It's sort of like a cutscene now. Those ladders prevented... her actions now are reframed as, like, preventing us from having a way up. Okay. Yeah, that's deep. I won't lie. That is definitely deep. I kind of figured it out, though, and also it kind of didn't work. Kind of low-key was, screwy. Maybe I just waited too long before rewinding. I don't know, man. Yeah, you can see there just a lot of ways being blocked off. So she says help. And he's like, come down here. Yeah, so, Braid dude's a creep is the, actual plot here. Epilogue. We got to the epilogue. Man, that last chapter was kind of screwy, but we were able to do it on our second try after basically restarting, after basically beating it. I don't know, man. Maybe I just waited too long to rewind. I swear I was rewinding after getting there, just nothing was happening. This book is empty. There's nothing in this book. There's nothing in this book either. Some fucking epilogue. The boy called for the girl to follow him and he took her hand. He would protect her. They would make their way through his oppressive castle, fighting off the creatures made of smoke and doubt, to escaping to a life of freedom. The boy wanted to protect the girl. He held her hand or put his arm around her shoulders in a walking embrace to help her feel supported and close to him amid the impersonal throngs of Manhattan. They turned and made their way towards the Canal Street subway station as he picked a path through the jostling crowd. Again, this book is empty. There's nothing in this book. Are these books supposed to be empty? Water-starved monkeys. What? You think there's some shit with, like, the display? Wait, what the fuck? He worked his ruler and compass. He inferred, he deduced, He scrutinized the fall of an apple, twisting of metal orbs hanging from a thread. He was searching for the princess. He would not stop until he found her, for he was hungry. He cut rats into pieces to examine their brains and planted tuscan posts into the skull of water-starved monkeys. Okay. Maybe they're checkpoints. I don't understand. We read that one. Follow an apple. Through these clues, he would find the princess, see her face. Especially after a fervent night of tinkering, he kneeled behind a bunker in the desert. He held the welder's glass up to his eyes and waited. On that moment hung eternity. Time stood still. Space contracted to a pinpoint. It was as though the earth had opened and the sky split. One felt as though he had been privileged to witness the birth of the world. Someone near him said, "It worked." Someone else said, we now we are all sons of bitches." I don't understand that. Too much writing. I get it. He's a pervert. He's a basket case. Is that something we say these days? He's all wrong. The candy store, everything he wanted was on the opposite side of the pane of glass. Yeah, okay, so he can't have the girl. I got it. He tried to rush to the door, get closer to the gas, but he couldn't. She held him back with great strength. Ugh. Why would she hold him back? How might he break free of her grasp? He considered violence. He's supposed to be a freak, right? He's supposed to be like, you're not supposed to condone the things he's saying. I can rewind. Why would I want to go up here? He cannot say he understood all of this. That's true. Possibly he's more confused now than ever, I guess. But all these moments he's contemplated, something has occurred. These moments feel substantial in his mind, like stones, kneeling, reaching down towards the closest run, running his hand across it. He finds it smooth and slightly cold. He tests the stone's weight. He finds he can lift it, and the others too. He can fit them together, create a foundation, an embankment, and castle. To build a castle of appropriate size, he'll need many stones, but what he's got now feels like an acceptable start. Okay. I didn't actually mean to go back into the epilogue. And, yeah, that's Braid. There's no credits scene? No credits? I think we finished it. We got 100% of everything here in the base game. Well, I suppose if I'd gotten the anniversary edition, there'd be like a whole nother world or something. Or like some commentary, which surely would be, very pretentious. I don't know. I'm curious, like, you know, I can't say I'm not curious, like, how much does John Blow just think it's like, oh man, it's so edgy that, like, you're not the good guy after all, you're the bad guy. You know, what do you think about that? You know, versus, like, does John Blow see himself in this, like, arty, thoughty protagonist who is just, like, you know, running around, if you read the things saying, like, oh man, I'm not like those other boys. You know, when I'm at the movie theater, I go towards the screen rather than exiting it at the end of the movie. I go in closer for a sniff of the elusive cinema screen. You know, is that supposed to be John Blow, or what is the deal there? Who is this man, Tim? Who is this man, Tim, star of Braid? Does John Blow think he is a sympathetic character? Is it just like a fucked up twist for the sake of being a fucked up twist? I don't know. Didn't love it. There were some good puzzles in there, but even like the best puzzles were kind of a butt to execute a lot of the time. And though the platforming, like the quality of the platforming is made up for somewhat by the fact that you can like rewind time at any time and like, you know, really dial in your jumps and crap, a lot of mechanics sort of nullify that, where you can't actually do that because, like, oh, this is a permanent thing. Oh, these enemies, they don't obey those rules. Oh, if you use rewind now, you fuck up your shadow business. All those gimmicks, like, fly in the face of just sort of, you know, it's like this could be like a Life is Strange type situation, right? Where the rewind is constantly, like, saving your ass from allowing you to like trial and error, and you know, it could be just built around that. But instead, like, there's so many gimmicks that break that entirely. It's like, okay, well, now I just wish it felt better, and that you know, I didn't have to redo this puzzle solution like 5 more times because I missed one beat. Also, oftentimes the puzzles were dependent on obscure mechanics that weren't really properly taught. Like, oh, when you stand on the green, you can you know, avoid being rewound for like seconds at a time. I feel like that happened before I really needed it, but I thought it was a glitch. I thought it was a bug. Like, what the fuck? How did that happen? That's buggy. Apparently that's intended. I was supposed to pick up on that. And just, nope. I think a lot of that is kind of shit. If I were to say, opinion on it now, I feel like I would have to go with a 3 out of 5. I gotta say a 3 out of 5. I mean, even at the time, when it was on Xbox Live Arcade and I played the trial, I didn't buy it. I didn't feel like it was hitting me right. I felt like the platforming, the way that the platforming feel, the low jump height, etc., the way that it's not, you don't have like air control in the way that you would in a proper platformer. At the time even, I was put off by that, and you know, even if we try to view it in a historical context, the historical context for me is like, well, I bounced off the demo in the first place, so, you know, historically, I didn't love it. I had to wait until probably a Humble Bundle or something, or like maybe a deep sale during a Steam sale. Maybe that was the sort of thing I was more liable to do, pick up an older game on sale on a Steam sale. I don't do that much anymore. I feel like I got all the games I could possibly want, and I tend to get all the games I could possibly want. And honestly, I kind of prefer looking forward more than looking backwards, but I'll say this was interesting. It was interesting to go back and play this in full, beat it for the first time, and you know, go all the way through it. I enjoyed playing it for y'all, and I enjoyed this stream, so is that not enough? It's not enough. No, it's still a 3 out of 5 in my books. I think I'll go rewrite that backlogged review to say 3 out of 5. I think I will do that. Let me make myself big. Whoops, that's not it. Let me make myself big. That's it. That's right. And let me pull up the schedule now. You should submit for a speedrun? We didn't do it that fast, no. I'm sure it's very fast what the speedrunners do. I'm sure there's probably like a minimum as well. Also, I did take a break, and there was like a break in there, right? That's probably invalidating for a speedrun. I don't know. Anyway, I'll say I'll be back on Friday with the usual Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Next week, there will not be a Tuesday stream, but I will do a Sunday stream instead. I want to check out that new game, that mimetic game that kind of went viral a month ago, Me-Side, a horror dating simulator. Low-key, kind of a good, like, kind of sounds like a good palate cleanser after Braid. You know, a game that is also similarly interested in relationships or, you know, dating, but maybe in a way where the protagonist isn't the skeevo? I don't know. All I know, it's sort of like a new Doki Doki is my impression. Also, it's like VR style. You're like running around a world. It's not like text. It's not just like text. I don't know. We'll see about that on Sunday. But I will say, week after next, I'll be starting a series of 6 random rareware playthroughs. Let me see, is this the image? Yes, that's the image. That's the thumbnail that I'm gonna go with for that. 6 random rareware playthroughs wherein I'm gonna spin a wheel and whatever it lands on, that'll be the first playthrough. That might be Star Fox Adventures, Dinosaur Planet. That might be Banjo-Kazooie, Grunty's Revenge on the Game Boy Advance. That might be all 3 Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Advance editions. It might be Conker's Bad Fur Day. It might be Cameo, Elements of Power. And it might be a mystery game that I have not yet revealed. I'll say I'm really excited about that. There's a lot of rare games that I haven't had the opportunity to do a full playthrough of on the channel, and this whole series will ameliorate that. This will allow us to start hitting some of those ones that are sort of like you know, I haven't yet had a chance to do, and that'll be, I think, a lot of fun. Look forward to that. Like look forward to that. Like 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now, that'll be the thing. Exciting. Let me see who's online, who I can send you to, who is cool. Breaking Bad VR cast commentary part Wayne TV. Yeah, I'm gonna send you to Wayne TV. That sounds fun. I might wait for the edited version, realistically, but I'll send you over to Wayne Radio TV. I like those Half-Life button VR and the AI is self-aware shit, and I also like that Breaking Bad button VR thing that went up edited like a couple weeks ago. That was great, and really I should probably watch Wayne's Radio TV more other than those 2 things. He probably does a bunch of stuff, doesn't he? Anyway, I'll catch you later. I'll see y'all on Friday, and then Sunday for Me-Side. Then there'll be a bit of a break, and then also Mario Maker that week as well. And then, like, eventually there'll be the rare streams. That'll be fun. Alright, that's gonna do it. See ya on Friday, or Sunday, or Friday again, or Tuesday in 2 weeks. Whatever stream you like to hang out, swing by, whatever's cool. I'll see you on Friday. Braid's like a 3 out of 5. Not best game of all time material. Not in the least. I don't know that it aged super well, and, you know, don't tell John Blow that. Okay, bye!